Okay. Mm. Sound okay. Mic okay. Hey, gentlemen. Okay. How many I hunt? Joining the latest. Let's continue. What is good? Hey, WTF. How you doing? I was supposed to go here. Oh. Staying warm? Hi, Robin. Hey, Turtleman. Oh, I thought. Damn. So, how we doing? Man, I love the BGM for this map. I like the vocals. Oh, the challenge. Let's see, challenges. Ooh. Okay, we need to get this. I like these colors. Staying warm, nice. Righty. Game. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. Oh, that's a hard boy. Perfect. Off to a good start. Nah, man, this one is more valuable. So, in regards to yesterday, I actually realized I fucked up regarding the, well, I can always repeat it once more people arrive, but turns out that somehow in my shopping cart on the GSS side, I had put 2 Tamamo Cross Nendoroids instead of 1. That's why it was doubled. Yes, I'm actually retarded. I don't know how to count. So, the good thing is that now, since I'm only ordering 1 and it's under $50, I'm not gonna get charged with VATs or VATs for it, which is nice. I've done that a few times. Ah, silly rabbit. You'd think a rabbit would know how to count, right? Yeah. Hey, Eric. Eric, how you doing? We're off to a good start. Oh, look at those antlers. But yeah, so now I'm gonna have to be more careful with when I buy stuff online. Mainly, oh fuck. Mainly mainly making sure that if I'm gonna buy a bunch of stuff, make purchases, several purchases that are less than $50 of. Are you fucking? I took my mama out for dinner tonight. She's a New Year baby. Just turned 60. Delicious Italian food. Hey! Give her a happy birthday on my part. Yay! Happy birthday, Eric Mama. For New Year's, Bonnie Mama made curry. And she said that once Bonnie's sister comes back from Mexico, she'll prepare katsu curry. But I have to give her the recipe. Didn't I kill you, sir? Look at those antlers. What a weird. How do I even take this? Is he in front of me? Hey, Mr. Mythical. I don't care if I fucked up that shot. Got it. Happy New Year, Bonnie, and everyone. Sorry for being late to it. It's okay, Justa. Also, I will. Also, delicious curry. Thank you, Eric. Tenemos un mítico. I'm sorry, Charlie. I'm sorry, Charlie. 1 and 2. Fuck off, whores! I come to claim the corpse of your husband, Mr. Mythical. Hey. Happy New Year, everyone. Are you guys okay? Hello? Aren't you gonna run? I don't think you're supposed... I think you're supposed to run for your life. Hey, Mr. Hard. Oh, fuck. They really don't care, huh? Are they glitching? I guess? Go! Let's go! We've started off the stream on a high note. Let's go! Ah, beautiful shot too. Look at those antlers! I'm gonna taxidermize him. This is a trophy. Ah. Now, I got another one. I think around this area too. Okay then. Oh, there's the other one. Okay. Silver. That's still good. That's still good. Hey guys, are you seriously not going to run away? Look at the detail on the fur though. That's amazing. Okay then. Literally no reason to kill them. This area is already a bit too radioactive. And the other one. Hey. That's a pretty solid start of for the stream. Now, where is the other one? Mink? Minkudoko. Oh, I see it. I see it. Look at that little thingy over there. We need to get just a bit closer. We need to find wild hogs. We need to find the hogs. Come on. Come on. Spot it. Got it. Ah, there was a female. Oh well. First, the red one we got should be somewhere over here. Oh, first. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We'll get the other one next. Man. Ooh. Okay, I see the females. Mm. Oh, there he is. This is gonna be a goal too. Look at those antlers. Wow, these are even better than the other one. Look at that. I love this. You know what? I'm gonna taxidermize it too. Look at, I could scratch my back with those. Ah, the mink. Mm-hmm. Where does the we can go here next and then here. Mitsketa? I think I'm a bit too far though. Not sure if I can. That's it. Shh. Oh, come on! My... All right. I was... Once I'm done with... I'm gonna change these pellets for actual bullets so I have a little bit more of reach. Pellets are great for not getting too much of a... like... spamming much of a dead zone because of how silent they are, but you have to be closer to whatever you're shooting at. Loko, omae. Oh. Uh-huh. Ish. Oh, come on, there was a wabbit. Okay, let's get the ones we got. Wabbit. Gold! My first gold, I think. Let's go. I'm gonna taxidermize it. Chestnut. Nice. Money. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get the other one. Remember last time all those foxes we got? How British of me. Oh, I think I saw it. Mean. Chestnut bronze. Alright. Man, you at least get some decent money out of these little guys. We still need to find the hogs. It's too late though. Sorry, I said hogs and it reminded me there is a really nice place that sells salchipapa, which is basically a mix of sausages and potatoes fried. And it's called King Papa, and they have, and one of the items in their menu it includes either pork skin, chicharrón, or ribs. So I thought, man, I could actually. Can you still order them at this hour? I wonder. Oops. Let me check. King Papa. No, no, no. No. King Papa. No. No, it's closed. Meh. Meh, meh, meh. Oh well. It's relatively cheap too. So it's plentiful and relatively affordable too. So nice, nice. It it would be great gamer food because you can eat it with of course you can eat it with a fork or with a toothpick even. Pain. Oh yeah, it's closed. Shame. Oh, I saw something white. So yeah, well, there are other salchipapa restaurants I could order, but let's leave that for next time. Oh, they also add mozzarella cheese on top of it and a bunch of sauces. Bonnie Mama comments, I don't like it because they don't put enough meat. The place is called King Potato. Cabra. What do you expect? Plus, it's potato. You guys know me. Potato. If it's potatoes, I am not going to complain. Unless they somehow mess with them. I saw one of you that was kind of what? Those females. Maybe your husband? Potatoes for the potato bun. Yay! Maybe next time I'll order it and I'll show you a pic. Nah. We're going the wrong way. When we just moved in we just moved here, that was like the one of the first places we ordered food from while we got everything ready. And for a moment I was getting that same impulse I was getting with that pizza, that I wanted to eat that and only that. Hi, Mr. Hard. Goodbye, Mr. Hard. So it didn't quite happen, but I was getting that same, I need more. I can't stop. I need more. So don't know if you saw an older post of mine on Twitter, but after all that pizza, and somehow I ended up actually losing weight. I was sitting at 45 kilograms and went down to 42, 43. Funny enough. Back. So yeah, I'll show you my.
Now, I'm not one for spooky business, but some stuff's hard to argue with.
What?
Look, lovely old lass called Edith left us. Next day, I see a goat just like her. Now, you know what that means. A hunting challenge. Deer, black grouse, and of course, goat. Get to it.
Goat. Okay, we're getting a goat. Oh, that's one of the little fogs that you have to use a shotgun for. Not thrilled about that. Oh, maybe not. Ah, he's running straight at us. How mindful of him, even. Oh, fuck. Not so mindful to go between the tall flower grassy things. That's not cool. Horny male in the area. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Oh, come on. God. Nah, he's dead. There we go. Easy. Cabras? Ooh. I think this is my first red one, right? There we go. Or at least the first male I got. And this guy. So yeah, damn, now I want some salchipapa. Let's see the shot. Silver. Not bad, not bad. I'm not as rusty as I thought I was. Oh, never mind. That's just a blind. Some of the low poly renders of the trees and stuff catch me off guard, and I think it's an animal or something. Hmm. Now, since this in this map there's badgers. Every time I see a badger, I always remember that Rob Schneider movie, Animal. Because of the badger milk. Apparently the model from the ad within the movie was another hybrid, right? Like a actual badger hybrid. Well, haven't seen it, but badger milk tells me a lot. Not quite. Well, maybe not quite what you're thinking, but also what you're thinking. Oh, oh. Is that? Oh, I thought maybe it was a different for variant. Maybe not. The boys are very easy. They're there. I guess I can. They're in my. I have to go over in that. I have to go in that direction anyway, so might as well just get one. Whack. Eh, Did he just? Did he just rubber band? Cheep, cheep, cheep. Any bird? Any borbs? Ducks? Quack. Quack. You. Gee. You have better antlers. So you are the one that's going to get it. But I need to. Widgeon? So there are borbs. The borb or the deer? Oh, well, that's a lot. Let's see, 600. I think these guys. Corone, stop it. Let's see, 600. 600. 700. 600. 800. That one over there that I can't seem to get. You spin me, baby, round and. Huh? Huh? Dokumae. Where did he go? Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? Eh? You guys saw that, yeah? Did you? Do you? He was there and then he wasn't. Hey, Bonnie. Hey, Virgil. Oh, please don't tell me he kinda just clipped out of existence. $700. Did he really just clip out of existence? That female, if we don't see the other. Oh, this female has a better. You know what? I'm getting that female. Yes. Wouldn't be too surprised, but that's a new one. Ah, yada yada. Wah, 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 wee, 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 wee. Is it just females? Is it just females? Let me see. You guys gotta have a husband that I can shoot. Is it that one? It's. I think it's that one. Bonnie, may I know your native language? Bonnie? Bonies? Oh. Hello? Hello, sir? Oh man, it was a bad shot. Ah, I fucked up. I think that one has to be the male. Not very impressive though. Silver? Eh. Silver 2. Let's see if we got the other one. Damn, now I want mozzarella cheese. I can't really hunt anymore here. Place is too radioactive. Mozzarella. It is very good. Reminds me when I told you guys the lore behind why Nagisa from Madoka eats cheese. Carrot better for ya. I mean, one clocks. Oh, come. Beautiful fur, though. Up. Dark as ever, Uro Butcher-sama. That she doesn't need. It's not that she even particularly loves cheese. It probably comes from a subconscious desire to get back at her mother. To still get back at her mother with the wish thing after she died. I'm coming. Speaking of cheese too, I wanna try cannolis. They look so good, and that was a bad shot. Okay, back. We need to go back here, so. Actually, might as well just go there first. Nice to try some cannolis. My mom got a cannoli tonight. Free dessert for her birthday. She gave me half of it. It was pretty good. Ah. Ah. Dokomae. Cannoli. I want cheese, a cheesecake, pizza. A King Papa order with mozzarella. Marta. Which can already smell me, which is not good. And the wind is not helping, as always. I'm here thinking, good thing, and thank you guys that you helped me upgrade and improve my PC last year, given the current circumstances with taxes and stuff. With that in mind, getting the parts and stuff will have been even worse. Though And also with the recent prices hike, I good thing that I at least have a that I have a mid-range PC to work with. Oh, come on. I just hope my my RAM stays strong during these trying times. Though sadly, I'm gonna have to. Sadly, I'm gonna have to. My dream of having 64 gigs of RAM is gonna have to wait. And by the way, Nezuko has capacity for 120 gigs of RAM, which I would like to do just for the memes, but that's not gonna be possible for now. Gotta go zoom. Wait, I think I got something. Did I get something? Too bad the RAM is now priced in kidneys. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That that was a meme dream, but now it's just a meme. How the turntables. The cheapest part of building a PC now is the most expensive one. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Cuckoo. I know that's outside of topic, but if you were a master, which servant would you try to summon for the war? It's not a matter of me choosing, it's a matter of them choosing me. I'm pretty sure there is an there may be we may have a grill war soon-ish. Actually, a bunch of um a bunch of historical artifacts and stuff like that have been stolen. Got him. Did someone give because he wants to be stepped on? Oh. Hi, buddy. We got one, though. That's okay. Yay!
Check the mug on that, grouse. That's
What?
Davy Mac. Oh, nice old lad. Shite at bingo.
Shut. What? What? There is a foxu. Oh, no, it's not a foxu. Oh, it's these guys. Okay, back on track. My luck is pretty abysmal, and and I'm everything but a stated mess. So I'm pretty sure I'd likely get Karna. Oh, come on! Ah. I know, but you can increase the chance by getting all stuff related to them, like how Kiritsugo cheated to get Saver. Catalysts are the intended way to do it. There's always a catalyst for summoning a servant in the normal system. Caldia is different, though. And I don't have the money to get a catalyst, you know? So I'll go with the easy answer and say that I'd likely get Karna. Nice. Not because I want to be, but I want to because, but well, if you know about Karna and his lore, you'll know what are the conditions to get Karna. You gotta land somewhere, buddy. Up. Ne. Me. Karna is good. He lost cause of blood armor. I see an apocrypha heretic in my chat. Oh, you don't know the exact conditions of for getting Karna as a servant, right? Getting Karna is the best you can get, but also the worst insult you can get from the Alaya and the Throne of Heroes in general. Karna only really shows up to people that desperately need the best of the best of the best to be able to even participate in the Holy Grail War. Karna is very good, but for that very reason, getting him means you're a very very lost cause. So, and not even summoning him on purpose, he comes to you because he knows you need someone like him to even have a sliver of a chance. So getting him is both the best and the most insulting thing. And I got him MP3. I think, well, MP4 if you count both NA and JP. Sure, but if you had a catalyst for him, you could still draw him while being qualified. Actually, let me check. I think specifically, let me check on NA. But as far as we're going here, I don't have catalysts. I don't have money for one. Oh, Corone? No, don't leave me. Okay. Back then I spent 300 Saint Quartz, but he didn't show up. Let me check. As far as catalysts go, I will go for shoot and dodgy, but because I have no catalysts, I'm pretty sure I'd get Karna. I'm as much of a lost cause as Jinako. So I got Erish Kegel, so that's fine. Let me see. Spirit origin list. Rarity. Oh no, I don't have him on NA, funny enough. It is on JP. My bad. Let me check. In CCC, Karna is crippled by his weak master, barely even being able to summon his weapon. Even in that state, Gilgamesh is very wary of him because he's such a legitimate threat. I know, but again, what I'm saying is, he only shows up for people that desperately need the best of the best. And I'm not, I'll get him because boy, if I'm a lost cause like Jinako. He's a good boy, but also having been is a bit of an insult. Watch Apocrypha to see how powerful Karna is. You didn't hear me saying that there was an Apocrypha heretic in chat? That's you, Virgil. I know Apocrypha. I watch Apocrypha. And I want the years of my life that took away from me back. I feel like I missed something because I got sucked into a building burning. Karna tried his best to save Apocrypha, but sadly, as good as Karna is, Sig is so bad he outweighs all of it. The Latino dub also is notoriously bad, though there is one thing that the Latino dub got very well from that, and it is Karna's little beat before he uses Vasavi Shakti. It wasn't that bad. Fate Zero worse. You are lucky that it is not a full fucking day, Virgil. I legitimately question your fucking taste if you think Apocrypha wasn't as bad, but somehow think Zero is worse. How? Oh, we got there. Let me check. Carne. Fate Zero is one of the best anime of all time, though the ending is lackluster if you haven't played the VN. Apocrypha is a dumpster fire. Apocrypha is a dumpster fire in novel and in anime. Fucking hell. I assume it is a show? Yes. Okay, let me check. Carne. By the way, I'm just being silly here, but if you take carne and replace the K with a C and the last A with an E, it's carne, which in Spanish means meat. Meat boy. Super meat boy. Okay, my super meat boy. Yep, MP3 on JP. I am 3 times as hopeless as Jinako, to give you an idea. The light novel is better, but it's still so much wasted potential and flawed writing. You can say that again. Sumadias. Okay, let's get here and then here. Here's one team of masters. They're all famous and varied. We're going to immediately sideline all of them. The other team all wears the same clothes because we were that lazy. It was way too many masters and way too many servants for it to work. Only Nasui would be able to get something relatively decent out of that mess that was Apocrypha. Literally way too many characters and not enough writing talent to make anything out of them. Also, I will not stand Fate Zero slander when it was basically proto-Meguka for Genurobuchi. Yuki Kajura, Kalafina, Kiritsugu, Seiba, the Faustian themes regarding wishes and contract. By the way, they're gonna release like a special version of the light novels for the Fate Zero anniversary. And man, I would love to get that, but expensive. You know, I once rage quit a stream chat. A chatter said he read the whole FSNVN and found it super boring, unlike the brilliant writing of Extra. I just about had an aneurysm. Understandable. Extra is great, but comparing it like that to FSN is rough. 起こるだろう未来がんだ未来もう誰も泣かないのために怪我そうなのExtra's writing is okay. There's some good points, but it's not exactly a memorable story. FSN is like the greatest work of fiction in human history. In the VN, that is. Fuck! Man. Speaking of Nasover stuff, sit tight because the second ordeal call for on NA is gonna release this spring, and we're gonna be reading that, boys, because it is from that ordeal call onwards that shit actually starts getting even better. Oh. So we're gonna be reading that. We're gonna be reading that. Then we need to read the summer event because the summer event is directly related to the third ordeal call, which is the moon cancer call. And that one is super duper important for the story. Like, really important because actually a lot of lore and explanation of how the laws of shit work. So that is very important to read. And Trinity Metatronius is also pretty good too. But they're all written by Nasu, which means that's going to be a lot of reading. Oh, CCC is awesome. Extra is less. Understandable. Whack. Oh. Oh, there it is, the little fuck. Can I? No, too far. The FGO finale is very good, though. I can assure you that. Some people are not happy with certain details, and I understand it, but the rest is. Ooh, Nasu has been cooking all these 10 years. Funny thing, Nasu had said CCC would be the last Fate thing he wrote, and then he was going to branch back out. But then Mahoyo didn't do that great, and FGO's story was floundering. Lol. Ah, Mahoyo. Speaking of Mahoyo. Well, first Mahoyo collab with FGO this year. I'm gonna skip on Aoko as much as it pains me, and I'm gonna roll for Alice, hopefully. No! No! That's a people! That's a people! Eso! ¡Yata! Let's go! That was close. Gonna taxidermize it. Look at this. Moo Martin. We did it. Oh, damn, I destroyed him. Okay, good. Good. We got him. We got him. Hey, we got a rare fur type. Let's go. It's okay. Back to Fate. Mahoyo collab. I'm gonna skip on Naoko and I'm gonna roll Alice because her NP is the coolest. Reminds me of Homu Lily. Though even then I'm kinda also on the fence about rolling because I want to save for Beast Ereshkigal. She's gonna be very useful for the summer event as well, of course. And I kinda made it a mission of having all the beasts. Since the beasts already seem very prone to hit to my call, I might as well try and get a Space Rush. I got Kiara when trying to get CEs for the CCC event. I got Kama when trying for CEs for the Oku event. When Draco released on JP, she came in singles. Then there's Olga. Also, I agree with Draco. Her third ascension is cringe. She's the best when she is Draconi. Agree, Kani or die. Also because she's her personality is actually a lot better as Kani than as her adult dragon, rock and roll dragon third ascension. She pretty much herself says that her that form of her is cringe for how she acts. Can I ask why I got timeout? You heard yourself. You didn't hear me, Virgil. First saying Apocrypha wasn't as bad. We cannot like shit. It's fine that we like shit sometimes, but bad mouthing Fate Zero is a bannable offense. You're lucky I didn't ban you. For having an opinion so bad it should be illegal. Pretty much. So yeah, I'm making a point of collecting the beasts. How timely? ¿Dónde está? Where is the Martin? Doko? Oh. Now there's thunders around here too. How appropriate. Wa okoru daro? 笑顔浮かんだ未来もう誰も泣かない世界のために赤く汚された空の Although the national flower of Scotland is the thistle, the delicate pink and purple flowers of the link heather are just as iconic. Heather was traditionally used to create brooms, from which it derives its Latin name. Ah. You know, this countryside Scotland look is very nice. I bet Bonnie Mama would like to live in a place like this. Lord Bonnie will just complain, me, it's too cold, me. So, Bonnie Mama doesn't speak English. I don't think Scottish will be anything better. So I've talked about it with her, and she says that, but even with things in Bonland as it stands, she wants to be close to family. A mountain range? Just the countryside, a quiet place. Anything? Nada? No? No. I mean, it's a quiet place, kinda cold. Peaceful, pretty. How? Oh, let me. Hey, look at that. Satan. Look, we got Satan trips. All this nice means you just need another layer. Mm-hmm. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Reminds me that one stream Achar went. How did you see that? It was a pack of wolves at 400 meters away. The answer is, don't ask me how I do it, I just do it. Mo daremo nakanai sekai no tame ni akaku kegasareta sora no. Okay, where is your husband? To inoni kirei na tsuki no hikari wa hajimari eto shisumi yuku. Okay, you usually come in pairs. Where's your husband? Me singing Calafina. Meguka moving in February. I don't think I can get the money for the tickets and get the visa to go watch it, man. I would love to watch the premiere in Japan. Meguka. Urobuchi finally stopped playing with Chinese dolls and gave us the 4th movie. Wang? Ah, your husband? Mayhaps? Shh. You know what? Got him. Excuse me, but people's opinion differ. Anime you see is the best while others see it meh, and Fate Zero known to be controversial. Okay, 50-50. I didn't say it's bad, man. Such a thing wasn't mentioned in rules. It's not a rule that needs to be written, you know? Oh man, I think the other one left. But okay. Sorry. If I were to put every single rule, my description would have no end. And 0 being 50-50, and not even sorry, but you were the first, well, not the first person, but certainly you. It's very few people that I see lambasting 0 in any shape or form. Mainly just people that hate Urobuchi in general. There's differing opinions and then there's just facts. Quality is not purely subjective. Like, if somebody doesn't like 0, I can only conclude they're not smart enough for it for their little kids. And if they like Apocrypha, I guess it's like their first anime. Or only liked it because of the Karna fight, which is arguably the only good animation there was. Sorry, there was a thunder very, very close. Dark red. Silver. Oh, the female. No, the female I think it was worthless. Apocrypha is not great. But saying that it is marginally better than Fate Zero is absolutely pure bad taste. You'll find differing opinions on Zero, but Apocrypha is one of the few that people will agree on is fucking shit. And if you see that someone that does like it, that means it's probably their first anime or their first Fate anime. Or if it's not their first Fate anime, they probably somehow watched the FSN from Dean. Which fun fact is notorious it's notorious in the Latino fandom because it had one of the worst dubs, both performance and audio mixing wise, that you can ever watch. I didn't mean any offense or hate on the stuff you like. We just don't share the same opinion on that part. IG, it's just Fate Zero agenda. What on earth did you think was bad about Zero? Actually, that's a good question. Why do you think Zero was bad? Too bleak? That's usually the most common complaint about it. But given that it is a prequel, and if you know FSN, you know that the story had no way to finish any other way. Zero was not meant to have a good ending. Period. And my first anime is Attack on Titan. I see in Bleach, Naruto, Dragon Ball, many different titles. The most basic normie stuff. Nada. Many different titles. Wow, just the most normie basic stuff. And I've watched and liked the stuff you listed there, but in no way I will say they're the best of the best, especially with the endings of the first three. Jesus, especially Shinkeki no Kyojin. No spoilers. Because there are people that haven't gotten to the ending, but I hope you get to the ending because I have so much to meme on. Usually the people that did not like Zero is because, one, they hate Urobuchi, which is I'd say it's acceptable. Acceptable. His writing is not for everyone, which leads to number two, that it is too bleak. But if you read Fake to Stay Night, or you know what FSN goes on about, you already know that that story is not meant to have a good ending in any way. Which also makes me believe it's the reason Nasu went to Urobuchi to get him to write Fate Zero. Say, this is gonna be bleak as shit. We need the king of bleak to write it, and who be, uh, who who is the king of bleak if it isn't Gen Urobuchi, author of Saya no Uta? I mean, that's a way of saying they lack the emotional maturity for dark stuff. Hell, I've talked about how in college I recommended to one of my professors anime and stuff, and I told him, and back then Fate Zero was on Netflix, and I told him, I know you're busy, but if you get the chance, watch Fate Zero. It is a very good deconstruction on the whole hero thing, and especially about making sacrifices for the yeah, you know, big when the hero makes a huge sacrifice for the well-being of the majority, and you know how it is. Oh, up. So yeah, Fate Zero, good stuff. Oh, oh no! Ah, it's females. Don't care. Ah, Foxu. So I was telling my professor that, like, in every story, like, so you get like the hero, when the hero has to make a huge choice and has to make a great sacrifice, but they usually, when they do it, you see that they get over it relatively quickly, and the stakes and the scale of the sacrifice isn't portrayed as heavy as it should be. Fate Zero, what manages to do is just how heavy those choices. It really gives you the scale of how heavy the choices a hero has to make when it comes to making a sacrifice. One? Oh, uh, no! I'm just sitting here and nodding because I'm not into Fate that much. It's okay, just also hi. Oh my god, I run out of ammo. I think I was going to change a weapon. I think I was going to change my rifle for another one. Bubbles hurt me, an anonymous hero. Uneven writing, especially with key characters like Saber, it often swaps real development for suffering, and the newer fan hype makes it feel more pretentious than profound to long-time reader. Unlimited Blade works better. Unlimited Blade works is the sequel. You can't really compare much, and even then, Unlimited Blade works is just a route from FSN. think we're supposed to get here. Suffering, it comes with the development. It is the the development. And I'm talking about the anime of Fate Zero, half it's set up because of the Fate route not being adapted properly. And I'm talking about of the anime of Fate Zero, not the visual novel. Yes, one route of Unlimited Blade Works is better than Whole Zero. Unlimited Blade Works anime, the one that's missing half its setup because of the Fate route not being adapted properly. Yes, that one. The FSNVN is better than Zero, yes, but the anime? No way. So yes, Saber's arc is incomplete in Zero since, you know, it's a prequel. Virgil, you're only talking from the viewpoint of someone that only watched the anime and didn't even bother learning at least about the other routes or what goes on FSN. I watched Zero, being aware that it was technically incomplete in regards to Saber's arc because, again, the adaptation of the adaptation of the FSN of Saber's arc, the FSN route was made by Dean, and that was not a great adaptation. Limited block UBW is good. I wouldn't say it's better than Zero, but it is good enough for an adaptation considering the precedent. And not being able to see how suffering can be real development. Oof. This is why we call anime all these filthy secondaries. I'm aware, Churuman, I'm aware. To be honest, I haven't read any of the end. Maybe that's why. I haven't read. Shamefully, I haven't read FSN either, but I'm aware of what goes on in there. I'm not that clueless. I remember back in the day, I somehow ended up watching videos of parts of FSN on old YouTube. Mostly because I wanted to see the bad endings. And back when YouTube was still kinda allowed hentai and people actually uploaded the H scenes. But I don't remember much of it. I do remember when Shiro gets eaten by the dick worms though. I do remember that. That is why, though not being able to appreciate the arcs of like Waver, Rider, Kariya, Caster, that's what makes Zero so well regarded even without the VN. Zero as an anime is, I wouldn't, it's not perfect, but it is decently adapted and the arcs are very concise for each character. It is very well put together. Again, it seems Virgil is the types that think something is bad because it is bleak and sad. And again, you had no idea that that there was no way that Fate Zero will end in any other way because one, it is a prequel, and two, if you know the original FSN, you know that there's no way that's gonna end well. Fate Zero has good base and lore. Story is okay. Last battle is peak and one of the best Fate fights. Some characters amazing like Kiritsugu and his backstory. I don't mind its ending. So you think it's bad just because suffering, and there is no character development? Arturia has to suffer to see that she was wrong, and Gil and Alexander. Well, so it will be Alexander. Iskandar. I was FGO brain. I was going to say Alexander. Well, it is Alexander. Iskandar were right in telling her that a king does not sacrifice himself of themselves for the people. The king is there to guide the people, and the whole berserker is because, well, she essentially abandoned them. There's lots of character development and exploration too. Mm-hmm. Like the moment that just before I think I'm being too noisy. I'm gonna have to lower my voice a little bit. I don't want any more complaints. The neighbors downstairs recently complained that Bonnie Mama was watering her plants, and one of them complained because some of the water splashed to the neighbors below. Like the split second when Gilles de Rey is about to die and he realizes of the horrible shit he's done, and then he dies. That split second, just before he dies, he finally realizes what he's done. That is a great moment right there. Not even full redemption. He was realizing what he's done, and then he dies. That was a moment, alright? Only two reasons I don't like it much is story and saber, that's all. Not because it's sad. I watch some sad animes and dark ones. What do you consider sad and dark? Shingeki no Kyojin pre-time skip? Saber. That's the whole point, Virgil. Saber basically has to be slapped by everyone in reality to learn that she was wrong. And of course, her development is incomplete because it is a prequel, and it goes further on the Fate Stay Not route, which was not well adapted because Dean fucked up. The best would be just go and read FSN. What is possibly wrong with the story besides being a prequel? I just didn't like it. AOT plot is so big, but some of it's meh, or I don't watch it, so I can say they're dumb and hate and respect their opinions. You think Shingeki is peak even after that fucking ending? Holy shit, I'm the biggest Levi Glazer you can ever find, but even I won't defend the shit of a story he comes from. Females. Where's the males? I want to shoot the males. No. Fucking Marble and NTR ruined the fucking ending. I can't deny ending was bad, but regardless it was big. Nah, man. The ending was bad. Then what's the point of it? Damn. But you're an anime only. Why even arg? Unlimited Blade Works doesn't develop Saber's character or goes over it because it's supposed to be the ring route. If FSN route was well adapted, it could actually tie in back to Zero. And anyway, what's the point? Oh well, he's arguing because he got bonked. And with those opinions, he might get bonked again. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, let's get the other one. Saber's arc is resolved in Fate route, which has never been properly adapted. Technically, Dean's Stay Night is based on it, but not really. I'm aware. Oh, there it is. Silver. Oh man. Oh well. It's normal to have different opinions, but you're making a big deal and calling me not smart enough and making Johnson was near to ban me. Is this normal? It's common to have. It's one thing to have different opinions, and no one is just having such a bad taste and proclaiming it so openly, without the self-awareness of it. It's not an ear ban. It was a bonk for bad taste, which wasn't wasn't serious in the first place. But what is serious is your lack of taste in as far as anime goes. Jesus. And laughing at people's shit taste is something everyone does. I don't get mad at people laughing at my shit taste in shit things because it's deserved. It's normal when the opinion is that ungodly awful. It's normal to have different opinions, but it's not normal to have opinions that are so incredibly awful. I've been in time now a few times. Another. A shot. Oh. No! No! I'm out of ammo! You live. You bastard. You get to live another day. Okay. I'll take it as a cue to go and change my rifle. Okay, let's complete this main story quest first, though. Saying that Fate Zero was bad is a very bannable offense, mind you, for such a bad taste. Saying that you don't like Fate Zero because Gen Urobuchi is a hack, that's fine. Saying that you didn't like it, you didn't. Well, mostly because of that. I take it not liking it because of Gen Urobuchi, but saying that you didn't like it because you didn't get it, plus that your taste in anime is very basic, normie at best, is another thing. And I say that, and I like Gen Urobuchi's work. Well, it was a sheep. Okay, now what? Bait. Virgil already placed the bait, but I guess we gotta do it again. Eee! I gotta watch Thunderbolt Fantasy, though admittedly I'm not too versed or too interested in the romance of the Three Kingdoms thing.
Not, have a little look around for some clues.
Run. So I think I'll just skip on that one. And I need to finish Psychopath.
Those look like bird droppings. Not sure what kind from the photo, but they're big, so we're looking for something even bigger. Yep, keep at it.
Bigger. Let's go. Spy Family, Goblin Slayer, Kaguya-sama, Fragrant Flower, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu, Konosuba, ReZero, Vivi, Violet Evergarden, Gachakuta, Solo Leveling, Frieren. Will that be bad anime taste? See, no. The issue is not watching them. The issue is if you like them or not.
Here's a special challenge for you. Harvest 4 of each of our signature birds. Normally, we call the start of the grouse season the glorious 12th. Here, you're going for a glorious 12.
I don't want to use a shotgun. Spy Family good. Goblin Slayer is good. Kaguya-sama good. Fragrant Flower, haven't seen it. Demon Slayer, I haven't watched it. Normie tier, good animation apparently, but can't say about the plot. Jujutsu, I like Jujutsu, but that's a big oof. Konosuba is good. ReZero is oof, just because Fox Subaru, fucking retard. Vivi, haven't watched it. Violet Evergarden, good. Gachakuta, Haven't gone into it, but I watched the first episode, and at least I would say the openings and the animations are good. But it is the it anime now. Solo Leveling, pretty and good. Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man good, but later arcs, that honestly depends on you. Every week it goes, Fujimoto is a hack, Fujimoto is insane. But if you're an anime only, you're gonna be it for a rough surprise later on. If you didn't like, if you didn't like Zero for the Suffering, I got bad for you in regards to Chainsaw Man. Oh, bye. I killed 2 of your brethren right next to you when you didn't care? Understandable. Silver. Nice. Silver. You know what? It's money. Patos? Oh no, not dogs. I don't like Zero because of Ryder and Saber. Haven't liked her until reached Limited Blade Works and became my fav. Just say you didn't like Saber. You like Saber in Unlimited Blade Works because Unlimited Blade Works sidelines her. It is not her route, it is Rin's route. But you say you didn't like Zero because of Ryder without even knowing that it was an Urobuchi thing, that it was an Urobuchi work. You said you didn't like it because of Suffering being replacing character development when the Suffering is part of the character development. Again, you're just an anime only. Oh, what do I do next? Pistas. Clues. Okay, where's Blue? Blue's Clues.
Tire tracks, eh? Heavy duty ones too. Could have made off with a wee lamb or just for a drive. I'll look into it. Alright, good work. We have some leads. Now, back to check the beats.
Wait until you see Heaven's Feel, boy. Alright, it doesn't seem like he has watched Heaven's Feel. But her writing was better in Unlimited Blade Works that I liked her in Zero. But her writing was better in Unlimited Blade Works that I liked her in Zero. That's not the Saver I know and love. She was more of the more dedicated tomboy. Is the Saber that you always loved you mean in FGO? The game where Saber has barely, if no characterization at all, because she hasn't actually appeared since Fuyuki, and no Lancer Artoria from Camelot is not Saber, and no Saber Alter from what's the name of Epic of Reruns, Shinjuku, and the Saber Alter from Shinjuku is technically not Saber either. Is the saber you like simply the saber that has no characterization because in FGO, because FGO instantly assumes that that you know her characterization from FSN and other related media? That saber? Saber like murder. Are you high? No, he's just an anime only. And a pretty dumb one at that. Saber in Unlimited Blade Works is basically a perfect, flawless waifu since she does nothing and feels nothing and learns nothing. And that is because she gets fucking sidelined to make because the route is for Rin. It is the Rin route. The route focuses on Shiro and Rin's development. That's why he likes her there, because she's basically not a background character overall. Well, as far as the route goes, she's not as important as Rin for the route. You don't sound weird right now, Virgil. You sound stupid because you talk about Fate without knowing key parts of character development in Fate, or key characters in Fate. Where's the... Okay, the bait is gone. Because it's Virgil. Zero Saber is about as similar to murder as she is to Iskander. La piedra. It's... I'm dumb. Just say you like... Just say you like tomboys and that's it.
Ah, that bugger's hoofed it. Follow that GPS.
Bugger. Damn, he went far. Is there anything on the way that I should... Okay. We can go over here next. You like Saber's writing in Unlimited Blade Works because she was not the main focus of the route. It was Rin. And she has no development, and thus she has no development there. You basically don't like her when she has any sort of development, because while she does, well, she has even less in Unlimited, in non-limited, in Heaven's Fields movies due to time constraints, but details. Again, it seems that you only like Saber for FGO. FGO that assumes that you know who Artoria is, that you know the media she's been in and her personality, and thus the game doesn't bother to go further on her personality because it assumes you already know her. And also she's a year one servant, so she has barely any lines. And as far as the story goes, she has not appeared in FGO beyond Fuyuki, because again, Lancer Artoria is not Saber, and Saber Alter in Shinjuku is not Saber either, technically. Saber Alter in Shinjuku is it is another version of Saber that did become a tyrant. Because when you talk to her about when you talk to her in Shinjuku, she says she does not remember anything about Fuyuki. So it is not Shinjuku's Saber altar is not Saber. And I can't go into more details because that would be spoilers, but there is a very good reason as to why. It's funny how offended you sound at the concept of someone liking FGO Saber. Not so much It's not so much offended as much as flabbergasted that someone likes her when in the one media where she had any development. And I say that as a filthy secondary. I know her full story. I just didn't like her in Zero. That simple. Because she was an idiot. Because she was an idiot that needed the paddle of reality to clap her ass into a thing that she was wrong about sacrificing herself for her people. That's the whole thing. She has to learn the hard way. And she did. FGO Saber is barely even a character. That's why. That's what I'm saying, Turtleman. It's like saying your favorite flavor of ice cream is vanilla because all the other flavors have too much flavor. Saber and Gilgamesh are my fave. Beside her good lore in Zero, her persona was missing stuff. Oh! Quack. 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 And you only really know her lore because of Zero. You really don't know her full story, especially in regards to other Fate media. Quack. Quack. The Fate route is her full story, and you haven't read the BN. Yep. Where's your husband, miss? I know you always come in pairs. If you are alone, I can always just... Right. We need to get to the outpost first. Change of plans. Also, the most characterization we have of Saber is the infamous first summer event. As far as FGO goes, yeah. How she ruled, how people seen her, how Mordred was born, Morgan, her sister, and how she fell and what is her wish, and I plan to read the event to know more. And all that stuff that you have learned from anime. And questionable anime at that. That's all extra fluff added way later. It's very secondary to the character. I keep getting these foxes that I cannot shoot because I don't have any ammo. And I hope I don't get scolded again. No phone allowed. That's why Oberon is there. No phone allowing me. Now, which means I'm gonna have to... Oh, come on. It's fox season and I'm out of ammo. Awesome. Quack. Which reminds me. Oh. Which reminds me, with Steam Sale going, I wanted to get at least Mahoyo. But, fucking Type Moon never has their VNs on sale, or at least with a decent sale. Mahoyo. I want to get FSN too. I remember Fuwamoko was playing FSN. They were playing FSN and they had to mute. They had to mute the intro because they knew that the moment 3 seconds of the OP sound, the VOD will go into the void. Oberon will swallow that shit. Is that a white one? No. Wait, no. Oh no, never mind. It's an orange one. No, wait. I think it is white. You know what? I don't fucking care. Shit. I don't fucking care if this is not the right gun. If this is a rare 4 type, I want that shit. Which, oh, by the way, and speaking of FGO, like, the coming chapters are gonna be great, and the ending is awesome. I'm not joking that Nasu has been cooking for the last 10 years. Some stuff a bit raw, admittedly, that people, you'll know when we eventually get there. But the rest is, I'd say he tied up most ends nicely. With leaving some up, so given stuff that some stuff are up in the air and people question if there's gonna be a part 3 or maybe an event that goes over those ends. But I'm not trying to get too much into spoilers, but the rest, the stuff that he did and that he did tie together, good stuff. Oh, it was a normal one. Orange. Oh man, I thought it was something like an albino. Oh, sorry. The wind opened my door. Give me a second. I didn't close my door properly. Again, sorry for my unpopular opinions. Fighting over opinions sounds useless because I won't argue and you like was, though next time give me a heads up. Getting banned for opinions will be unfair because no mention of rules. You're the one that's taking it's not a ban. It was a timeout. And two, it was not a serious one. You're seriously bad taste. That is actually serious. The ban is just the ban. The timeout was a bunk for having bad taste, but you're the one that's taking the bunk itself too seriously. Stream rules are a courtesy, not a contract. Timeout ban is because the streamer said so and for no other reason. Timeouts generally are not serious. And they're not meant to take seriously. Unless I make it very clear, which I did not with the first timeout. It was a timeout for having a bad taste, and it will have stayed there. Is bro a hidden mod? No. But he's a regular and he understands he understands the rules. And it's regular enough to understand that timeouts for bad taste are not serious, are just timeouts for bad taste, and that's it. No, I've just been here a long time, watched a lot of streams, and I'm a mod for somebody else. WTF has been timed out before. Asha is not here, but he has been timed out before. Oh, Badger. He's reformed, but he sometimes still, but here and there he still gets timed out. But regulars and everyone here understands that timeouts usually, in general, are not serious. I've been timed out a bunch of times for saying dumb stuff, or saying something too suggestive about the Cunny Bunny's Bunny Cunny. See? Just to put an example, I'm gonna time out Toodleman for 1 minute for that one. Usually my timeouts aren't that long. It's just that having that much of a bad taste, and in regards to Fate Zero and Apocrypha, deserve to have the full 10 minutes. Oh, come on. Yes, I understand how when someone shares something and don't like it when others don't share the same opinions. Timeouts for timeouts for saying dumb stuff are just timeouts for saying dumb stuff. They're not seriously. You're the one that's taking real offense at being timed out for it. Oh. Ooh, spot animal? Ooh, look. Also, Fate is my Fab 3 anime, so yeah, if I don't like Fate, I won't be playing FGO. You like Apocrypha. You like Apocrypha. Starting from there. That was fair. I knew what I was doing. You have 3 animes and it is Fate Apocrypha of all things. Oh, he gay. Badger. No Badger. Oh, come. Admittedly, I started playing FGO not so much for Fate, but because shooting. Shooting was the thing that, oh god, I need to play this. Who is she? Who is she? And why do I have to have her? And it all went downhill from there. The thing is, you're laboring under the delusion that all opinions are equally valid. I don't like RPGs is an opinion. I don't like video games is a wrong opinion for someone who hasn't tried enough of them. Not liking Fate Zero isn't just an opinion, it's a crime. Which, it is a crime that it's okay for it to be a crime if you are aware that it is a crime. And why are you committing the crime and you don't care? I can deal with that. But committing that crime and not being aware of why you did it and refusing to own up to it is another thing entirely. Even though when it's clear that it is a crime, and people tell you why it is. Nah, Unlimited Blade Works my fab. I know it's Ring Route and Heaven's Field is Sakura Route and Saber is old 2006 one. Apocrypha was okay, same to Zero, but I prefer Apocrypha slightly more. Apocrypha is shonen slop. Plain and simple. Apocrypha is the most shonen slop of the Fate stuff. Heaven's Field is the best route, but the third movie dropped the ball hard on the adaptation, so for an anime only, I get it. But Zero is way better than either anime. Not even good shonen slop. Yeah, I didn't watch Heaven's Field 3, but I have heard things which makes me sad. I've seen that fight scene with Medusa though. I'll give it that. The fight scenes were good. So yeah. Virgil, you're the one that's taking way too seriously the bunk in the first place. I am more... Forget it. Forget it. No hunting anything that isn't big enough until we get to the outpost. Okay, sir, arrest me 10 years for not liking Zero. That's not owning up to it. You don't like it, but you cannot even explain properly why you don't like it. 10? Okay. 10 minutes. And I'm being generous. My Hero Academia is shonen slop, but it's really good shonen slop. Apocrypha is just bad. So that one song is good. You know, the only song on the soundtrack. The soundtrack for the Karna fight was good though. I'm a filthy secondary, but at least I try to keep up with the lore and stuff. They use that song in every episode. It's the only action song they made for the show. Oh, Netflix. When I first got here, you talked about potentially playing the VN on stream. I'm still waiting, Bun. Okay, I'll buy it, okay? No, play the Mirror Moon version. The Steam translation is a crime. Okay. I'm trying to be legal here, you know? Quote unquote. They inserted memes and shit even. Oh no. Bye. A bien? Hi. Western what? Copper K? Western... Copper what? God, if we're gonna read it, in FGONA, I'm gonna have to rush that because then by summer we get Ordeal Call 3, and both summer is tied to that. And it's a long read. It is good, but it is such a long read. mean, it is the actual this stuff written by Nasu, so yeah. I expect you guys to fund the food and the drinks for that for those, because it's gonna be, if you guys been here for the Avalon Le Fay and Nahui Mictlan read-alongs, it's gonna be a long one. I really hope, I know the main story is over, but I really hope Nasu and Lasagna find a way to... No! Find a way to keep the story. No! Because it's pretty clear at this point that FGO is very Nasuverse lore relevant, especially with having the first time we see... Fuck! Especially with having the... This is the first time in 20 years that we actually get to see Ort in any capacity that isn't just concept art. And it is terrifying. I think gameplay-wise, Nasu did a good job in portraying how horrifying Ort is. That's a great theme. Roger Rabbit? My hope is... Please, Avalon Le Fay anime. Babylonia turned out so good. Please, Avalon Le Fay anime. And not just movies, anime. I know some people are tired of the Avalon Le Fay dick sucking, but it's just so good, man. It's legit such a good story. Please. I need to see Meluco's glorious flat chest in full animation. I mean, I need that amazing story. Oh, speaking of Avalon Le Fay, I follow Chica Umino on Xeter, and she went on a marathon to catch up on the story to be able to participate in the in the raids in the final. Apparently, she hadn't slept for 2 days. And she apparently was... The last part she was on was in... she was in Nahui Mictlan. So she had all the 4... She still had all the 4 ordeal calls to go before participating in the final part. She pretty much didn't sleep, but she just finished the story and she said that it was so worth it. So yeah, we kinda... Chica Umino just went through her own limited blade works to get there. Dick sucking? You always giving Avalon the complete service. Okay, fair. By the way, Chica Umino is the artist for Oberon. She is the Oberon artist, and also the artist for the manga Sangatsu no Lion. So yeah, Chica Umino. I even replied to her and I told her, I once had to rush a story to participate in an event too. To get that was back when they they were releasing caster shooting, and that was the most miserable experience I've ever had in that game. And in that moment I swore I would never lag on story on FGO ever again. Rushing FGO story is absolutely miserable. Camelot and Avalon Le Fay are almost on the level of the VN, which is literally the highest praise I can give. Wait until we get to the final part, gentlemen. The ending is absolutely fucking insane. It's so up and down, especially in part 1. Orleans is only okay, but then the story is worse than that until at least E Pluribus Unum. Yeah, the story was a bit all over the place in the beginning. And then suddenly it's peak at Camelot, only to fall back a little for Babylonia. Babylonia wasn't bad, yeah, but at least it wasn't Septem, dear God. Ah. Huh, that rock kinda looked like a cat. Do you see that? A Pluribus Unum really fumbled with all the best bodies in game by that time. See? That rock thing looks like a cat. So what are you trying to hunt? Whatever crosses my path? I see it. Kinda funny. Which reminds me, I really gotta wrap up and finish Paper Moon, which is arguably the weakest of the Ordeal Call chapters. There is a bit there that if you know the lore, and not just Fate lore, but also you know the story, it's darkly funny. So not sure if that was a change in translation, but Saber Giles or Giles appears there. He appears there, and you get Kama is also there, but she shows up in her lolly stage, and I don't remember exactly the what she says, but Gilles de Rais Gilda responds with like you'll be with something along the lines of you'll be a great wife once you are a bit older, which coming from him, and if you know the story, that is I don't know if that was meant to be a fucking joke, or Albert was too scared to put the real translation, but I wouldn't put it past Nasu to put a layered joke like that. It's horrible. It's horrible, but also that's part of the reason why it's funny. London was pretty okay until the end, when it just goes off the rails and Tesla is basically unintelligible ranting about servant attributes. I don't even remember London. You are giving them too much credit. If I don't remember it, it means it was either too bad or not bad enough. So that gives you an idea. Calabaza. ¿Y? Ah. Cozy. Nice. A house like this would be nice. In the countryside. Not in this countryside though. In Bonland. I'm really liking this Scottish countryside. Ow! Okay, now for real, we need to change. Okay. I was going... I was going to get something for... with a bit more weight for small. I think I was supposed to change the 0.23 docent. I think. Classes 2 to 4. I like the... I can't believe I actually used all my ammo. I remember now. I wanted to change for another rifle for this one, but I realized that the .23 docent is probably the best one out of the bunch. Oh right, don't let me forget it before the challenge goes away. I want those camel stuff. We need to hunt well, I was going to say jabalí. Jabalí is the Spanish word for wild hog. Hmm. Grand hair. The bunny simply got too gunny. I'm definitely changing my rifle for my small game once I use all the ammo because I want to use more. I want to use heavier ammo so I don't have to go as close. The pellets are best because they don't trigger as much pressure zone, but I have to be like within 100 meters or so, which can be inconvenient. Is there any available lore to your VTuber model? Uh, I'm a noble rabbit that fell out of her rabbit hole and became a degenerate weeb. Oh, the Coleman .22H was designed to be the answer to all small game hunters' needs. It can reliably dispatch not just rabbits and birds, but also small predators that will threaten your property and livestock. No recoil, 100% accuracy. Gimme. This I'm getting for my uh for my small game compatible items. Uh, oh, you can also get good. Uh, you know. Okay, I got the right ones. She's a noble lady of Poland, daughter of Duke Bonnie, but is interested in unladylike things like video games and being abused by sexy anime boys. She's the girliest tomboy you'll ever meet. Essentially, yes. Hmm. Uh, Oof, that recoil, man. A big double that demands respect from even the most skilled hunters. The King 47 TDB lives to his name in stature, efficiency, as well as cost. No firepower to instantly take down nearly any animal. The King is designed to give hunters a fighting chance when pit against animals that wouldn't be faced by more traditional ammo. I don't like that recoil though. Skip. Very nice though, the black version. That's kind of an ugly rifle. Oh, that's nice. Range master. That's me. I see. We'll be talking about any VTuber. Lore is not important unless you want to make kayfabe and lore your main thing, in which case it is important. If you mean the real life lore behind her model, it's a free model she thought was cute and she's poor. Exactly. A very powerful and durable weapon built for the most extreme conditions. That the characters for the state of the art weapon technology ministry. Oof. Ugh. That accuracy in that recoil, though. Nice reload speed, though. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Remodel, so it's not an original design. Does it matter? I mean, one day I want to have my own design. That'd be nice. When I make it. Or maybe when I've grown enough that I can afford it. I would love to have my own design. That built America, the liver action is the perfect when I look at the base pass. Emerald Coast, Australia. Oh. Looks like this is like a nice little place. Yeah? No, and others have used it, though Laran is the most consistent user of it. Mm-hmm. Though the day I get my own design, I hope to have something similar enough to this. For nostalgia's sake. You're dead. Oh. Are you Awesome. Great. Wish you the best. Thank you, Virgil. Fucking hell. There's a Japanese Utaite using the model name of who sold merch at one point, so I have a little acrylic stand and keychain. Well, technically they're hair, but like, no daylight. No Laran. I would love to have my own merch, but exactly due to that reason, and due to my own limitations regarding shipping and whatnot, especially with the fucking problem with the fucking taxes thing, I can't. The dream is to partner with someone to get some merch out, though. That'd be nice. What's the Western Kapakai, whatever the name was? Hello, Bonnie-chan. Hey, Jeff. Female. Don't care. Corone, we're not getting this one. She's worth nothing. Look. It's okay, Corone, it's okay. You know, by the way, I forgot to tell you this one, but Bonnie Mama has been Bondog's personal pet groomer because she feels that the places we've called to get Bondog a bath and get a proper fur cut and stuff, she's been very dissatisfied with the job they've done, so she's taken upon herself to give her a cut, and honestly, not too bad. She's not doing too bad of a job. Nothing fancy, obviously, but she wants to keep her legs and nozzle clean with short hair because she tends to get herself dirty quite easily. She's doing it at intervals though because Bondog stresses too much, so to not have her, God forbid, a heart attack due to stress, she does it little by little. Your mom's like, fine, I'll do it myself. Exactly, Eric. Yeah, she's not very happy with the job, of the people we've called before, so she's taking matters into her own hands. Oh, this is a nice spot, definitely. Doko. Ah, Bondog, my poor old girl. Oh, hello? Yes. Okay. Oh, come on. Uh, oh, okay, we still got 20 something pellets to go until we can change our small game rifle. Oh, there she was. So, Bondog, I also try to give her head pats more often, but just only when I see that she'll let me pet her, because I've told you how she's become really anxious and doesn't like it when she's being touched. Fuck. Ah. Poor Bondog. Yeah, it makes me sad because I've talked about it before. She re she really loved attention, and she actually told you to pet her by bumping your hand with her nozzle, like, hey, I want head pats. Her personality has changed a lot. Your pet? My dog, yeah. She has dementia, which, oh, come on. Fun fact, dementia can also affect dogs and cats. It seems to be, even chimps too. It seems to be a mammal thing. Is there a fix to it? If they're a fix to dementia in animals, sure as hell they're gonna try it in humans. Have you seen any news about dementia being treated or fixed in any way? Ah, still that one. Dementia is degenerative. It doesn't get better, only worse, sadly. Mm, mm. Actually, first time hearing about that thing about dementia? Bondog is very old, but it's still sad. It is. As far as I'm aware, Bondog's mom, she did not. She lived just as much, and she didn't suffer dementia. We had to leave her with one of my aunts when we moved out of town, long time ago. But th- even the last time I saw her, and she was still very old. I remember she actually sniffed me, and she very slowly waged her tail, so she definitely remembered me and recognized me. So Bondog's mama definitely, I think she, to her last moments, she was still herself, we could say. I wonder if it's something that can be fixed or treated. Maybe when we figure out how to make nanobots who can handle medical treatment and operations. It affects humans too, probably the worst way to go. I'd rather be failed alive. Flayed? Flayed. Ah, okay. I'd rather be flayed alive. Progress has been made on understanding and addressing its causes, but it's no way a solved problem. There's just hope it might be something. So yeah, it's sad. Bondog's mom definitely. It makes me sad because I loved her and I didn't want to leave her, but she was so attached to Bonnie Aunt that whenever she traveled she wouldn't eat. So we thought the best for her was to stay with her so she wouldn't die of sadness. And the last time I saw her, she sniffed my leg and she slowly waved her tiny tail. And I knew that she remembered me. I had a cat for 3 years. It got out of the house by mistake and got lost until now. A lot of years passed and it died because when that used to happen, it always comes back. What? I do not understand what you were trying to say there, Virgil. That last part. So, yeah, she makes me feel sad. I should have pet her more before I left that day. Oh. Okay. Though I've read that getting pets fixed actually significantly raises the probabilities of them developing dementia. Apparently with dogs it goes up to 64%. And again, the older they get, the chances only go higher, so the odds weren't great, unfortunately. Yet if you don't, it hugely increases their chances of getting various types of cancer, apparently. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. A few times when that happened, he used to come back, but last time he didn't, and many years passed, so I crashed him. Sorry to hear that, Virgil. We lost a cat to a coyote. We found the body, which was both a blessing and a curse. I will go on bloody vengeance on coyotes if that happened. Oh, loco. Since then, I don't want to own any pet. Bonnie's sister keeps saying that after Bondog, she doesn't want to have any pet, both because of the pain and the expenses and the pain. But she said the same thing about Bon after with Bondog's mom, that after her she wouldn't have any. We just like our pets too much, and a doggy or a kitty always gives life to a house. Oh. I hope this was the right. I hope this was the right one. Yes. Very easy. Brown. European badger. Nice. Okay, back to the mission. Damn, there's a lot of thunder tonight. Oh, come on. Little shit. Hard to see, hard to spot, hard to shot. They usually notice you before you notice them. Uh, 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 uh. Mm. Nothing? Nada? Country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, country roads. Speaking of pets, Bonnie Mama says she would like to Bonnie Mama says she would like to have birds. She loves birds. Sorry, a little moth got into my room. But she says that but Bonnie's sister doesn't like having birds. She says that she feels bad because they should be flying and whatnot. She feels sorry for them. Tell her and I tell her once if we end up in a bigger place, get your birds if you want. I guess I got it from her, but she was I'm just realizing that she's just as eager as me about having a bunch of animals and pets and stuff. Birds, dogs, cats. I guess she indulged me because she was also indulging herself. Birds can be good pets since they're so smart, but they can also be awful pets since they're so smart. We had Aussie teals at one point, but Lord Bonnie complained. Lord Bonnie complained they were being too noisy and forced and made them give them away. Ooh, spot what? 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 There we go. So Bonnie Mama, of course, wouldn't just give them away, so she moved our teals to Bonnie Grandma's house. But yeah, Lord Bonnie complained that they were being too noisy and hated them, and I guess made us get rid of them. President Andrew Jackson had a pet parrot. At his funeral, the parrot had to be removed because it wouldn't stop swearing. That's adorable and sad. That means the bird was intelligent enough that those words were meant to express frustration and sadness, I guess. I like birds. I would like to have a cockatoo, a palm cockatoo. Parrots can also outlive you. They get very, very old. Bigger parrots can live 80 years. That's a lot, actually, yeah. So, my ex has a parrot that was left to her by her grandma when her grandmother died. The bird is almost 65. Damn. Oh, there he is. Either that or Jackson really just swore that much. It would be in character for him. Maybe both, even. So, yeah, Bonnie Mama moved our teals to Bonnie Grandma's house. Gold! Let's go! Okay, back to the mission. Go gold! So yeah, Bonnie Mama likes animals and pets, and she would love to. She pretty much says it that if we had a big house, she'd have a dog and cat, birds. When I told her that I would like to recover our pet tortoise, she seems hesitant because it could be troublesome, and she's averse to any sort of confrontation. But I tell her, like, hey, Who knows? Besides, that tortoise was a gift from one of my late uncles to me when I was 5. So Loki, that would also be a reason for Bonnie Mama to want it to get it back. And that not so little shit will likely outlive both of us. Not so little because she's now gigantic now, apparently. I can understand wanting to get the tortoise back. It's on principle, yeah. Though, half jokingly, I told Bonnie Mama, or we could wait the guy to die because apparently the guy is old. We could wait for the guy to die and then maybe barter with the family to sell us the tortoise to sell us Peggy. She has a name. Her name's Peggy. She, of course, scolds me, but at the same time, did seem to consider the plan. Yeah, on the topic of long-lived animals, tortoises can rock up to 150 years, which is just sheer fucking madness to me. Yeah. The wonders of a slow metabolism. Who knows? Maybe if I make it and I buy a big streamer house, maybe we could try getting Peggy back. It's sad that cats and dogs get so few years in comparison. But dog's lifespan has been extending for the last decades now. You'll see more and more dogs like Bond Dog that live up to 15, 17 years. And Bond Dog's mom herself lived 16 years. When we had Peggy when she was small, she was a little shit. Like Bondog's mom, her name was Luna, and our cats. We had a patio, we had a backyard. That was Peggy's dwellings, and Luna, Bondog's mom, and our cats would often just go um, uh, go to the backyard and do some bathing. They will just enjoy the sun and stuff. Pretty normal. And they will nap under the sun, all happy. And Peggy very, very slowly, as tortoises are wont to do, very slowly approached them and tried eating them alive. I fucking shit you not. She will try to bite their feet. Peggy is not gonna lie, Peggy is a nasty piece of work because then if Bondog's mom pooped in the backyard, we had to clean it immediately, not only because for sanitation reasons, but also because Peggy will try to eat the shit. Nothing could be left in the backyard because Peggy will actually eat it. And yes, that includes Bondog's mom and our cats. Oh, and she gave no fucks. It was funny because when she tried to bite Bondog's mom or our cats, and they understandably freaked out and ran away, she actually just hid herself in her shell and then picked her head and said, "You gonna do something about it? What you gonna do?" The turtle family isn't the brightest. Most will allow eat so much that their stomachs burst, given the opportunity. Nature just doesn't usually give them the opportunity. Well, thanks for telling me, Churuman. Now that actually makes sense. Sorry, allow doesn't belong there at all. Not sure why I typed it. It's okay, I understood. But that sounds about right, Churuman. Yeah, Peggy is a special one. So yeah, she legit tried to eat our other pets alive.
I should have known. Heard stories of this up north. Eagles carrying off wee lambs. Well, we've been reintroducing them, and well, the livestock can't give up. The eagles were here first, though, so I guess the sheep can deal in. Makes sense that the old gods didn't suffer invaders, eh? Either way, we can let the farmers know as eagles they need to look out for. Well, all good, that'll do them. They're the size of bleeding barn doors.
Eagles are that big that they can carry sheep?
Alright, since you were such a big help with those eagles, I could use another favour.
Okay.
See, I was in the museum up the river and nipped in the shop on the way back. All the lawn was gone. Had to have a round sausage. But more, well, also importantly, I've seen this before. Some roaster is planning a barbecue.
Some roaster?
Is Naila. If they date in the heather, they'll burn a whole lot more than they squarings.
What?
I'll be combing the other muir, but if you could check the ones I can't get and steal the bombs breaky, then I'd appreciate it.
What? What whole bowl of Scottish was that? I was going to say Irish. That was so Scottish I did not understand a single bit. Yep. Doggone confirmed, there have been reports of eagles carrying children.
Need you to do a bit of investigating.
Okay.
I've had reports of illegal pig dumping. From the shot I have, it's a mix of domestic pig, and wild boar, interbred and ready to hit the tune. Unfortunately, we have to hit it first. If you could inspect some drop-ins, confirm the cull and go for it, you'd be doing me a solid.
Right. Yep. Doggone confirmed, there have been reports of eagles carrying off children. I believe that. I totally believe that. Eagles are obscenely huge. They certainly could. The only question is whether they would. I guess a desperate enough eagle may try it. Animals usually don't attack humans unless they are desperate. Unless they're desperate enough. And even then. Oh, silver, nice.
Fantastic shot to the heart. That is where they keep the TB. Or maybe it's the brain. I can't mind.
The brain.
And that's all
The
your
brain.
badgers. They make a right mess of grouse nests and normally I'm powerless to stop them. These ones are so hench they could probably kick my head in if I tried. Enjoy your badgers. Make sure you cook them properly. TB ruins a perfectly good curry, especially if you get in an open wound. Heck, put in your pie hole just to be safe.
This lady, man. To a Scot, a muir is a moor, a type of grassland. Bam means an idiot and breaking means breakfast. So she said she was gonna look for somewhere else while you steal an animal's food by shooting it. Okay. This lady's awesome. I like her attitude. So yeah, that was the story of Peggy. Funny one. So it was not unusual for me to hear poor Bondog's mom or cat yelp. I know that it was because Peggy tried her thing. Food is food, right? At least make sure the food is dead, you know? That's the thing. Oh, I already got this, never mind. Never mind. Was going the wrong way. Also, did this lady suggest to make badger curry? Can you even eat badgers? Historically, the Scots were left with very little land that was hard to conquer because it was all mountains. Their food options were ass. They found ways to make anything edible. Amazing. Haggis is a Scottish traditional meal now, but they only ate it originally because they couldn't afford to waste the disgusting parts of the animals. Hey, believe it or not, the organs can be pretty good. So I would actually love to try some haggis. It's the stuff we'd eat here too, but here sheep or lamb is not as, or mutton is not as popular as beef and pork and such. But we tend to eat everything off from the animal. Bonnie Mama loves pig feet. She loves eating. She loves pig feet and eating their hoof finger things. There's that dude that ate an airplane. What? Eat an airplane? There are a lot of foods that used to be regarded as poor food that have become ingrained as something cultural. Sancocho here, but I legitimately detest it because the smell is just... ugh. But yeah, I will totally give haggis a go. Doesn't sound too bad. Michel Lotito was an entertainer who would eat around 2 pounds of metal a day as a performance. An actual plane? Actual metal? How did he not die? Before eating the whole plane, that is. Over the course of many days, he ate all the parts of an airplane. In effect, he ate an entire airplane. Did he eat... Well, I was going to make a Numa Musume joke. Eat a horse. If you want haggis in America, you'd have to buy a live sheep and butcher it yourself. The FDA doesn't allow the sale of sheep lungs. Huh. A small single occupant Cessna, mind you, but still. He also ate bicycles, shopping carts, TVs, and beds. Amazing. As for the haggis, I'm not in America. So finding the organs will be easier. The problem is that sheep is not that common either. You're more likely to find mutton, like chops and ribs and whatnot, than the organs, though. That's the problem. I think it's imported even, but I could be wrong. As for why the idea even occurred to him, he had pica, so he actually wanted to eat metal. Ah. Well, that explains it. Well, that sounds about alright. Gee. Ah. Okay, but where is the little fuck? Oh. Oh, never mind. Where is it? I'm sure the little shit is more valuable than that roe deer. It's only been 4 hours? It feels like longer, actually. I'm losing my streaming muscle. Ah. Oh, hola. Hey, buddy. All right. Nah. Might as well. Well, we've kept you yapping a lot today. What with the fake talk and the animals. True, true. Incidentally, the Guinness Book of World Records no longer accepts any eating accomplishments. Really? I mean, I can sort of understand it. Those get broken all the time. And because you can technically set up any record by eating any food that no one has eaten, so I can see it. People have severely damaged their bodies trying to set eating records. It's a safety issue. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah. That's a better reason then. Hmm. Now that makes me wonder. What was the last recorded record? No pun intended of being redundant. Before the eating record ban. Damn, speaking of eating, I should probably go and get some cereal later. Food break time? Not quite yet. I wanna keep going. At least get to the next point before I get my cereal. They do still allow speed eating records, just not extreme or excessive eating. Ah, okay. Okay. Which one is the latest for the fastest eating whatever? I'm curious. Ah, Doko. Ajá. Soko. 13. Okay, that one seems good enough. Let's go. Now I want potatoes, damn it. Me. If there is one thing that I would like to... One thing for that I would like to move to America to is the ability to order food at any time. Silver, gray. Ooh, pretty. Pretty color. Mickey Sudo ate 9 soft-shelled tacos in 1 minute in September 2025. Damn. And a Japanese person reminds me that at some other point I remember like the record holder for fast eating. I think it was cheesecake. It was an Asian girl and she was tiny, which made it even funnier. In fact, I remember the show, like it was precisely to talk about stomach capacity didn't depend on a person's height and stuff, and they got her in the show precisely to show that her being a short girl meant nothing in regards to the strength of her stomach. And boy, those cheesecakes were there and then gone in a second. Up. Oh, wait. As of 1983, Edward Abraham Miller held basically all records for volume of food eaten, consuming more than 25,000 calories per day. People trying to beat him were not doing well. An actual superhuman, amazing. 25,000 calories a day, that's insane. Female, don't care. Speaking of eating, I've talked about this before. I would love to go to the Heart Attack Grill in Las Vegas. Bonnie's sister went to the United States. He said, "Oh, what's your like? Why do you want to go and eat there? All the food is huge and greasy and stuff. I just want to go." And also, they have an all-you-can-eat fry supply. Like they have an all-you-can-eat French fry bar thing. That is for me. They made that bar for me. It's a tourist destination for a reason. Yeah, yeah. And those aren't just ordinary fries either. They are lard fried fries. They are fried in lard. And God, we all know that lard makes stuff taste so much better. So yeah, I want to go. I want to go and make a mess out of that French fry bar. Oh, oh. Western Capper or whatever. Good. I need to use those pellets. Fuck no! Ish. Got him. Got him. Okay, we still got a few to go. So yeah, fries. You guys know me. I love me some potatoes. Especially fries. Like the British say, crisps. No, it's chips. Crisps? Crisps are chips, potato chips. Sometimes I watch the videos of a breed YouTuber that makes comments or videos on my 600-pound life, and he was talking about the like like one of those shows, but the British version, like, and that this lady loved to eat this lady loved to eat crisps. Oh, I'm sorry, you mean chips. And when he changed to chips, the American anthem started blasting. But yeah, in England, it's crisps. The lady loves her some potatoes, especially the lardy ones. Mm-mm. I think this is my first gold. Nice. I'm gonna keep this one. Looks like a black grouse, but with some green. Nice. I don't know if they probably already have those in the United States, but if you have the chance, see if you can find plantain chips. Here they've become very popular. Basically like potato chips, but plantain, and they come in two varieties: green plantains or ripened plantains, because there is a difference. The ripened ones are sweeter, and the green ones are a bit more well, they don't have as much flavor. They're not sweet. They're good to eat with like sauces or any kind of dip. I know we have them, but I've never tried them. They're good. If you like sweet stuff, I definitely recommend the ripened ones. Plátano maduro, ripened plantain. Not the green ones. Avoid the green ones if you. Those ones again are good if you want with some, say, something like a dip or guacamole or some sauce like that. Here and there I've gotten a bag of those instead of my usual lemon chips. And also I've started to see around onion rings, which also wasn't something you'd find outside of a restaurant. So now, onion ring chips, I guess. We definitely had bags of pork rings though, and they're very much still around. Pork rings as chips. We really like our pork stuff, you see. Hmm. Maybe I could tell Bonnie Mama that some other day we could try making our own onion rings. I hated onions when I was a wee rabbit, but now I like them. Especially caramelized in a burger. Okay, where's the little fuck? And they always hide in the tall grass because, of course. Huh? I see something. It was the game bamboozled me. It legit looked like a deer. Ah, yare yare. Show yourself. Oh yeah, and I've told you guys that if you have the chance, try some coconut lemonade. Good, very good stuff. Oh, now that I mentioned drinks, so when Bonnie's sister invited Bonnie Mama and I to eat outside when we had before we had to stop the whole medical stuff. We had to do uh, we paid Bonnie's sister a visit and she took us to a restaurant and stuff and I asked for a I've never been a coconut fan. 1 minute baby jail. How dare you? Coconut is awesome. So anyway. No dissing the coconut. I love coconut. But anyway, so she took us to a restaurant and I asked for. It was a kind of a lemonade, but it also had like a lychee. Oh, it was an Italian lemonade with lychee. And it was a lemonade and had some. I think it had some peppermint and it was nice. And it had some actual lychees in it. So you mixed you mix the lemonade and you will get some of that lychee flavor. And I finished my lemonade, but there were no. I wanted to get the lychees, but I had like we had no like utensils or anything around, or even just like a toothpick or something to mix the thing. And and the glass was actually kind of big, so I didn't want to waste the lychee. Okay, so in a very unladylike fashion, I actually stuck my hand in the glass to reach the lychee, and Bonnie's sister got mad at me. Like, why do you do that? Pretty obvious that you don't eat outside all that much, huh? And I tell her, there was no like a spoon or fork or anything where I could reach the lychee. And lychees are kind of special around here. Or rather, I don't get lychees very often. I wasn't going to just waste it, to just waste the lychee. I was going to eat it. So that was very unelegant or not elegant from me. But again, I wasn't going to just let that lychee go to waste. When it kind of have this philosophy that when it comes to eating outside and stuff, I want to make every penny of whatever I order worth it. So I try to eat everything. I try to clean the damn plate when I eat outside. Try to get my money's worth out of whatever I order. So for that reason, I will get the lychee. As the type of turtle who will pick up the bone and gnaw on it to get the last of the meat of it, I understand. Plus, it was lychee is good. So yeah. So I was about to get the, everything, whatever's worth of that invitation, and that included the lychee and the lemonade. So yeah, again, I try to clean the plate. Bonnie Mama used to, I've told you guys that Bonnie Mama used to, she will actually chew and eat the chicken bones back in the day. She broke her teeth on 2 occasions for doing that until the dentist told her to stop doing that.
That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers! That's not good.
Hey, Atomic Gamer, welcome to Commander Dome. Welcome, welcome. So Bonnie Mama actually loved to eat bones and suck the marrow out of chicken bones, and she broke her tooth on 2 different occasions for doing that until the dentist had to stop her and tell her to stop doing that because well, she'll keep breaking her teeth. But she's also that type of really cleaning the bones. And she'll probably get mad at me if she learned that I told you this story, but come on. She had already gotten a warning the first time, but she kept doing it. She only really learned until it happened again. I was never able to do that though. Not even because I didn't like it. I really tried and ended up my teeth actually hurt. I couldn't figure out how she was able to do it. At least she got some calcium out of it. Oh, nothing. I mean, not that I... Back on the lemonade thing, not that I do that all the time, it's just that... Desperate measures. But I'm not a complete animal when eating in public, actually. I have standards. but at the same time, I don't pay too much attention to that. I like to fancy myself as more of a laid back type when it comes to the I guess manners. I pay attention, but not that much attention on how everyone is looking at you. Just enough to know how to behave. And let's look at it this way. They could easily chalk it up to me being me being a little girl just by the looks of it. Like, it's a little girl doing not behaving in public. What else is new? Get the apparently a minor card. Man, now I actually want some meat. Baby buff, baby buff. Ah, Marika, it's 1:30 a.m. Man, in Marika there will still be places to order some DoorDash. I don't get that luxury. One. Sniffity sniff sniff. One? No, one. Oh, come on. Okay, which one is it? Up. God damn it. Fine. By the way, I finally tried that buldak carbonara ramen that it seems people love. I prepared it with the trick Bonnie's sister taught me of mixing an egg yolk, soy sauce, some mayo, and the this soup seasoning, and then added to the to the noodles and stuff. And it was really good actually. It helped with the creaminess and cheesy flavor. I only used a little bit of the sauce because we got two. The first one we prepared it, and I think we used a bit too much of the spicy sauce, and it wasn't unedible like the kimchi one, but it was still really spicy. So for this one, we just used maybe a couple drops, just a few drops of the spicy sauce, and turned out pretty good. It actually added to it. We still got plenty of that sauce because it's really strong, so I want to use it on other food and stuff like eggs. I'm slowly getting used to Korean spicy. It's on a whole nother level. Ooh. Ah! Spot animal. Oh. Hey, finally. Oop. Oh. Oh, there it is. Silver. Orange. Not bad, not bad. Oh. Survey. I would appreciate the view more if it wasn't so dark and misty. Far over the misty mountains cold of dungeons deep and cavern soul. Oh. Signs of fire.
You say you seen smoke? Sounds like our culprit. Go take a closer look.
Really, woman? Ah. Let me get to the closer outpost first. Oop. Actually, maybe instead of cereal, but that's gonna be after stream because I don't want to leave you guys waiting for 40 minutes like last time. Prepare myself some instant ramen. I think we still got a couple. Yeah, probably better not to do that. I think next time what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hard boil some eggs and I'm gonna keep them in the freezer. So if I get hungry during a stream and I want ramen, I can just boil the water and get one of those eggs and that should be it. And I'm gonna add some of that chili sauce paste from from Bulldog. Oh, before I forget and now that I remember about the regrets, I want to buy Elden Ring Night Grind. I want to play with people. Rosa was playing some Night Grind, and I would love to play with Rosa. And also my friends from Mexico, from Mexico, los perros envidiosos, they also have it, so I want to play with them again. Alright, not again, or I want to play with them. If the problem with Elden Ring was being maidenless, the problem with Night Grind is being friendless, and I actually have people to play with, so I want to join in. Where's the little shit? Oh. The little shit. Doko. He's like right there. But where? Oh yeah, I told you that Bonnie Mama made some curry for New Year's, and she complained because she made it, and she made half a pound of rice to go with it, and I ate most of the rice. I ate most of the rice, and like you almost left me with no rice. Oops. Sorry, I really wanted curry and rice. Curry rice. She forgot to add the onions to the curry though, but it was still pretty good. Oh, I need one, and she used pork instead of beef. Oh, oh, mieta, mieta. Nothing? Mwah. Those are widgeons. I hate this little fox. Where are you? Uh-huh. Funny, he kinda looks like a cat. With a long tail, it's kinda like a cat. A long cat. Oh, yeah, I told you guys the story of how Bonnie Mama trained Bondog to not chew on shoes or on the chair's legs. That she put uh spicy sauce. She put the spicy sauce on the stuff she used to chew, and that actually worked when she was a puppy. The funny thing is that later on she actually ended up liking spicy food. All the spice. Yeah. She put some hot sauce on the stuff she was chewing, and she actually stopped. And it only took like a couple times for her to stop doing that, which is the funniest part. But later on, when she got older, she actually started liking spicy stuff, which is the funniest turn of events. Bondog she used to fuck around and find out, not because we punish her or anything, but you know, like curiosity killed the cat. Well, curiosity made Bondog find out. Poor thing always ended up finding out, but at least she actually learned from the find outs. First, not messing with bugs, then not chewing on stuff. Poor puppy. Gotta learn somehow. But ouchies. We didn't punish her or anything. It's just that legit she, more often than not, she found herself, she got herself in trouble that way. Like, she became afraid of bugs because one day she was playing in the grass and something bit her in the eye. Later on, she was fucking around with a stink bug and found out. And of course, there's also the spicy sauce thing. And yeah, she gonna learn. She learned. She definitely learned. But at least well, again, she took it too hard. She took it too hard. She took her finds out seriously. She find out seriously. Yep. Of course, we just give her some head pats, told her it was fine, laughed at her a little bit, and she was fine. Okay, we need to get here, so let's make this trip, and I think we could call it a night after we get here. So let's get here first. She also found out when the back then one of the neighbors' cat, uh, well, one of the many cats because it was an apartment complex, got into our apartment, and well, it was a cat. She was exploring and stuff, and we just let her. And Bond dog, Bond dog fucked around by trying to sniff the cat's butt, and she does not know the cat etiquette is not etiquette is not the same as dogs, so she was trying to sniff the cat's butt, and of course the cat felt it, and the cat turned around and actually slapped her. But the funny part is that the cat didn't pull out his claws and stuff. Like, he didn't actually hurt her. He actually legit just slapped her. Yeah, dogs don't speak cat language. She found out she fucked around and found out that cats do not appreciate butt sniffing, and the cat slapped her for the troubles. Oh, it was really funny too. It was very comical. Haha. No, little fuck. Ah, God, I hate this little fox. So yeah, that sort of find out she often found herself. Cats do that as a warning before they're really upset. The funniest part is that Bondog had legit a face of made a face of like, what did I do? Why are you mad? It was very funny. Since then, though, she hasn't tried to sniffing a cat in general, so I guess she did she did learn her lesson. You know what? I think I'm gonna get this guy. Ah, come on. Oh, perfect. Oh, he is getting closer. Oh, I just there he is. Uh, my. Oh man. It's very satisfying to get a marten or just any small game, a marten or a mink like that, but god, they're so difficult. I think that was a bad shot. Yep. Yare, yare. God, I just remember our talk about the African giant African land snails and how they have no how something with no skeleton has no business being that big. Ugh. Kimo. They're a pest here, so there have been campaigns to keep them in check, destroying eggs, gathering them up, and then putting caulk on them. Oh yeah, nasty fuck. And you have to dispose of them in a specific way because they can actually contaminate water sources. So what they do is that they dig a hole, they pour caulk on it, put the snails, put salt, then more caulk, and then bury them. So the contaminated slime doesn't get to water sources. That's so much work, damn. If we don't do that, there's the risk that they contaminate water sources or survive and keep reproducing. So you gotta the extra steps are necessary. Eee! Female. But yeah, they're a very nasty pest to deal with, and you cannot touch them with your naked hands. You have to have you have to use gloves. You have to wear gloves because of that, because exactly of the shit they can carry. No wonder you guys hate them so much. That's awful. Oh, they can give you meningitis in the best case scenario. And they also endanger local. They also endanger local or endemic species of snails. Best case, yeah. They can carry rat lungworm. Another nasty shit in general. But the biggest risk is the rat stuff. I'm coming. They can and will all any shit they can find. And that includes actual shit. They are worse than rats because, well, I would say rats even have standards, but yeah. God. Yeah, they're nasty. So yeah, they are a gigantic health risk. And they reproduce super fast too. So I would say they're like an even nastier version of roaches. There she is. Oh. Let's get the fox first. So aside from those campaigns to use to bury them and pour caulk on them, they're also trying to train or promote for possums to eat them. Turns out that possums could make a potentially decent natural control against them. They are naturally very resilient to the shit they carry. It seems it does not affect them, in fact. And them being omnivores, they will actually, well, not that they will give them a go. They actually love the shits. I watched a video of a bunch of possums in an enclosure, and someone had dumped a bunch of those African snails on there, and they were all over those shits. They were eating them like crazy. But probably the funniest and the messiest part was that there was a possum that whenever it grabbed one of the snails to eat, another possum came and took away that snail from it every time. So basically, this one opossum kept bullying the other one out of its food. Bully. Oh, and they're pretty messy though. They actually didn't eat them fully. I did notice that the bully one would actually at one point grab a one of the snails, ate some of it. It was still alive, by the way, of course, and then moved to bully the other opossum and steal his snails. But yes, they eat. They definitely eat those guys, and there's been attempts to get them to predate them more viciously. I like them. They're misunderstood. Misunderstood creatures. The little guys. They actually help a lot. And they're pretty intelligent too. Possums. Ah, come on. Ah, female. Don't care. Let's go. Okay, we got this. That means we get here. So yeah, if you have the misfortune of spawning a giant African and a giant African land snail, for one, do not touch it. Do not touch it without gloves. Two, report it to your local environment authorities, because that means if there is one, there's certainly going to be more. Again, they're just as nasty or even worse than roaches. You could get meningitis, and meningitis is not very... It's very, very, very bad. So, yeah. And as tempting as it is, do not sprinkle salt on them, because salt, first, for snails and slugs, it's not that salt melts them, but rather they start producing extra mucus, because it is like a defense mechanism to get rid of whatever they feel it's on them, but it's already too late. But it's in their mucus on their mucin where the rat lungworm parasite is. So that is actually more dangerous. You have to pour on them stuff that will dry them, aka Coke. Doberchan came home just now. I'm happy. Congrats, Turtleman. I need to go back to Uma Musume after the double farming on FGO and A and JP. I need some Umas. So, how do you identify a giant African land snail? One, they're giant. First of all, they're very big. They're very big. And second, their shells, they are like a cone. They are conical, and they are striped. They are like a dark brown and beige. I guess I can just show you a picture of them. Caracol African So, this is how they look. These are small. These are small though. Let me find a picture of a big one, just to because you guys need to be grossed out enough to get the point across. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, big. The picture and the snail. I told you, something with no skeleton has no business being that big. I think those are illegal in my state. Good. If it were by me, I would go on fucking full on delete them all on these bastards. But sadly, I think that's beyond achievable at this point. They came from, they started spreading from Brazil. So hey, another thing that's Brazil's fault. Yay. But they look so cool. They're bad. They're very bad. Brazil. Yeah. They were not introduced here. They were introduced through to Brazil, and they started spreading like crazy, and now they got here. Oh, fucking A. Oh yeah, they're disgusting. I hate them. Ugh. Ugh. Let me. Okay, back to hunting. In Africa, they eat them, which is fine, and they are. I think they are. They could be a good food source, but if raised properly in sanitary conditions. But yeah, no. It's like taking a rat out of the street and eating it. I mean, people do that in some places since, the alternative is starvation. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's one thing eating it out of necessity. And I actually a while ago I watched a video of a group. Someone in Africa was filming people that they actually went and looked for snails and showed how to prepare them and stuff. I mean, the French do it with their own snails, but Roman snails, but you get my point. Just not the ones that have been God knows where. I will keep one as a pet. Don't. If you do that WTF, I'll make sure to report you to whatever authorities in the state you live in. Again, they reproduce stupidly fast and they're overall just bad news. Them being illegal is very, very warranted. And it's dead. Rosa told a story about how when she was little in Cuba, nobody ever had meat, but somehow her grandma always had meat and she never questioned it. When she grew up, she found out they didn't have meat, but they had lots of stray cats. Yeah, I'm aware of that one. Man, I understand that, but just their sizes make them cool. No. I know that story, Turtleman, yeah. Very easy. Ah, it's money. Good money, too. Not many snails get that big, though. Just don't. They're a fucking annoying... They're fucking impossible to deal with once they start reproducing, and they will. There was one guy in the United States that had the biggest snail. I remember his story. His wife filed for divorce because she couldn't handle the house being filled with snails. And particularly because he had a bucket with his favorite snails under the bed. I will feed them to puffers at that point if I had them. Puffers? What's a puffer? Justified, to be honest. Not just African snails. Turns out that the field of expertise for the guy, he was a zoologist, and his area of expertise, his focus was on mollusks. So that's why he had so many snails. He legitimately loves snails. But a bit too much, and his wife couldn't stand it, and she left. Which is a bit sad. But yeah. Puffers are a type of fish? Ah! Puffer fish, okay. Some fresh, but mostly salt water. Oh, yeah, pez globo, pez globo. So yeah, that's the story. The guy had the Guinness record for the biggest snail. And he divorced after his wife filed the papers because she could not handle the house being filled with snails, and he even had a bucket with his favorite little guys under the bed. I'm not blaming her, but it's funny and sad, honestly. Ah, damn it! I don't think I hit it. But yeah, giant African land snails are gross and potentially dangerous. So be careful of that. Also, people here think they're poisonous or venomous. Think they're poisonous because of the warnings about not touching them, but it's surprising how many people think it's that they're poisonous. I don't know. It's not that they're poisonous. It's just that they can carry very nasty parasites and diseases, so do not touch them unprotected. I guess by a pretty loose definition of poisonous that will count. Yeah, I guess. Very loosely. It's like Komodo dragons. Komodo dragons that have been raised in captivity do not have the nasty shit in their saliva. Or how the on how dart frogs too that are raised or in captivity are not poisonous either. It's all in the diet. You should check out the Boo puffer and picture feeding it one of those snails. Yep, the frogs eat for poison. No, that was a myth based on the disproven theory that Komodo dragons are not venomous. Captive Komodo dragons are still very much venomous. They are? Really? So they come in with the bacteria, or is it actual poison? Oh man. Oh, that one. Hello? Okay, we need a better shot. We need an actual better shot. Come on. Oh, I see it. I got him. Not a good shot though, unfortunately. The entire bacteria theory was disproven. Their venom storage and delivery is different from most other venomous animals, but they are definitely venomous. This is a pretty recent development, by the way. Really? Ah. Wouldn't that suggest that they have a venom gland somewhere? That's what Turtleman said, WTF. They have a venom gland somewhere else. Want a myriad of bacteria than venom per se? Wasn't? No. Apparently, they are indeed venomous. Amazing. They're in the lower jaw, delivered through grooves in the teeth. The venom glands are weird and complicated, so we didn't recognize them as venom glands for a long time. Ah, fascinating. Hi, Bonnie. Hey, Yurutori. Weird little guys with their venom delivery method, I guess. Huh, interesting. Studying Komodo dragons is also pretty slow since there's only about 200 in captivity and 3,000 and 3,500 in the wild. Ah. Soka, soka. Hey, Bonnie Harriman. Hey, Scooty. So everyone saw the venom glands and didn't think they were venom glands because they were too weird. I get it. Mateo. Fascinating. So they really were venomous little, well, not so little guys. Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? The bacteria theory also had some big names on it, so there was sadly some academic politicking involved. Ah, naruhodo. Mateo. Nani言ってんの? Okay, she is tracking blood, but that's not where the Sika deer run off to. Huh? When did he shoot this? Oh, hello. Ah, goodbye. We need to find the other one, though. Milady is a killing machine. She can't be expected to remember everything she's shot. But for me, it was Tuesday. But we got some good trophies this stream. That mythical red deer showing up just as we were leaving the outpost was insane. And I didn't fuck up the shot too. That's pretty nice. Oh, going back a bit on this snail talk, apparently there is a kind of parasite that infects snails that basically is kind of like the cordyceps for... It is the equivalent of the cordyceps that happens with ants. These parasites basically they take control of the snail and they get to their eye antennas thingies and make them go to the highest possible spot so they get eaten by birds and complete the reproduction cycle. Once more, when they get to the antenna eyes thingies, they actually have like a kind of weird motion thingy that looks like a kind of like lights that even signals that they're infected. And it's suspected that also attracts birds, so they get eaten. The thing that makes the antenna look like caterpillars, right? I've seen it. It's horrifying. Yes, those. The antenna look freaky like that. I will argue that to use that as pest control, but that will also endanger endemic snail species. God knows the apple snail here needs quite a bit of help. Oh, come on. Will I ever get one of these little fucks? Another one, I mean. I'm coming. I'm coming. Yeah, you guys already know I used to watch a lot of Discovery Channel back in the day. But I really wanted to get Animal Planet because, well, I like watching animal stuff. So one of the reasons why I like Pokemon so much, it fits into my animal boo, into that biologist in me. Ah, Mateo. Ah, mita. Ah, ita. Oh man, awful shot. But man, this would have been a gold. Look at those antlers. Okay, we need to go back on track. Talking about the recent developments on Komodo dragons reminds me that it was also relatively recently that skunks were declassified as mustelids. Turns out the skunks are actually like their own thing. Rather than being stinky, chunky otters. Really? I didn't know that one. Yeah? They're apparently their own family. They're not mustelids. Cuckoo. So yeah, they're not these stinky cousins or close cousins of minks. Huh. Apparently, they're most closely related to red pandas, which is interesting because red pandas don't have any close relatives. That part I did not know. So they're more like pandas, red pandas more like long lost relative. Just like in my animes. Yeah, but it's still a pretty distant relationship. Oh, come on! Yeah, run, you little fucks. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. for my Degen hours lunch, I'm gonna get. I think I still have some cheddar cup noodles. Now, I'm not a fan of artificial cheese, but those can actually taste very good with the trick Bonnie sister taught me. So I'm gonna try that. Oh. Mateo. I hate this fucking wobbling. Come on, come on. Yes. I think that was a double long shot. Augie. Dore. Silver. Holy shit. That was a long liver shot. Quick and painless, that's good. How much? I need to hunt more. I need to hunt smaller stuff. Need to go through these before I can move on to the other rifle. Oh, another outpost. That's good. Oh, not outpost. Hunting structure. Ah, ah. Doko. Oh. No! Ah. Fuck, I forgot. We still. I can't end the stream until I get. Man, I can't. We can't end the stream until I get a wild boar. We need to get a boar if I want the community rewards thingy. Oh shit. Okay, we need to we need to find big spots. Okay, we need to get to the next outpost, and then we'll look for big spots. Where's the badger? All right, that reminds me, we need to go back and have a action time and in stream. The character I said that was going to get me back into it is they actually implemented it, so I want to get her. And also I want to see what have I missed for Feli. Damn. Oh, come on. All right. We got one at least. The character I was waiting they would implement is Frances. She's an Onigyaru. And I wanna get her. Gold. Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna taxidermize it. I think this is my first gold badger. Nice. Gyaru Eek. Why? I think she's cool and cute. I like her. I like her. I like Gyarus. I love her weapon too. Let me get up an image. Diamond France. They made her a bit more safe for work in action time and in. But she originally had a bikini and stuff. Oh, this doesn't show the her weapon. I guess we can do this. This is Francis. I love that. I love that bedazzled canabo. Look at it. It was the canabo what sold me. That's so ghetto. And the little keychain adornments. That's so ghetto. I love it. So too much skin for me, but cool bad though. It's not a bat, it's a canabo. She's an oni. Canabo are traditionally associated with oni. So yeah. That'd be my kinda weapon. Thank you. I finally have the perfect way to sum up my testing waifu design. See this? Literally the exact opposite of this. Oh. What's wrong with gyarus? I like gyarus. Gyarus are cool. Gyarus are cute. The real tragedy with Francis in action time and is that she doesn't play that well. No, really? Really, Jeff? No. Very Bonio Jizan. No, I legit just like the Kanabo. And I guess because in a way she reminds me of a very stack shooting. Ibuki, if you will. She's kind of an Ibuki, if you will. She's not good? No. Man. Fan service with capital letter. Taimanin is a hentai franchise. Well, lurker. Action Taimanin is just the safe for work entry in the franchise. Her abilities are kinda linked to her passive abilities, tipsy and intoxicated, of course. I'm gonna have to try her out and see how it is though. Man. A bunny will always look for her wife in other gachas. No. I liked her the moment they implemented her in RPGX, and for the longest time I was saying that I wanted her in action time and in. At her base, she does hit hard, but maybe adjust the tipsy and intoxicated passive will greatly help her. Man. So yeah, I really like the character. The Kanabo sold me. Does she share weapon with other implemented characters, or she has her own weapon category? Hello. Come on. Turn around. She has her own weapon category? Nice. I think I can get a shot from here. Never mind. The fucking tree. No veo un culo. Oh, fuck. Wind is helping. For once. I think I can do it from here. Ish. And on a plan. And with shit kinda getting in my way. Okay. Let's see the shot. Oh, just a silver though. Ah, perfect. I like getting these kind of shots too. I just grazed the liver enough to get an automatic takedown. Okay, let's go. Hello and Happy New Year. Hey, Ice Daddy. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? This turned out to be a pretty productive stream as far as hunting goes. Good, good. Just woke up myself. Nice. You know, forget the quest objective. We still gotta find that hog or that boar. They did sort out your internets? Yeah, they did. Turns out it was the cable itself that was failing, so it had to be replaced. Oh, damn it, I'm going the wrong way. I'm stupid. Good. Yeah. Stream looks good in the new year. Thank you, Izadi. Thank you. You missed. We got a mythical red deer at the start of the stream. Just at the start. Right off the bat. Oh, wow. Yes. And she's dead. Watch her fall. There. There we go. Okay, our mission is use the remaining pellets from this and get a wild boar for the community challenge rewards. There's one just over there. Ah. Yes. Okay, where's the female? Oh, there it is. Bronze. Let's go. Ochre. And this other guy we got here. Next shot? It seems that way. Oh, come on. Gold. Let's go. Dark. No, even worse. I got his head. Interesting that it didn't affect my trophy rating. F-bird. Boom, headshot. Nice shot, though. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Little fuck. Huh, weird. I guess birds have different rules. Seems to be that way. Up. Oh well. Hello? Wind is not helping, but alright. We can make it work. Males on stream!
New Year.
Hey, Ice Daddy, thank you for the 10 in taxes. Thank you, thank you. Gracias, Ice Daddy. Male on stream. I can't scream. You guys know why. I don't want to get bonked. I wonder if there are any other things. Oh, Ice Daddy, we also got a people mink. Was it a mink? Or oh no, it was a marten. We got a people marten earlier too. Once we're done, I'm gonna go to the trophy room and put it on display. Martin? No, a Martin. Okay, I think I can do it. And it's dead. Ish. Oh, fuck. Stop breathing. Fuck, no. Ah, like the marmot. I like whistles. No, they're not like marmots. Martin. Like a mink, more like. Oh, speaking of, gold. Let's go. Look at those antlers. I'm gonna keep this one. Or maybe not. Let's do it. Nice. Yay, gold. Mink is probably closest, but martens are considered weasel-like. Ah, okay, okay. I wonder if the final boss is like a honey badger. Nice. There is an African reserve, so maybe we can hunt honey badgers. Maybe. Nah, the final boss is those Indian tigers that sneak up on you and one-shot you. True. The final boss are the tigers in Nepal. You got it, gangs? Not Indian, Nepali. Bengali tigers. I still think they should let us hunt hippos. Right, right. Tiger gangs. Maybe one day we'll go back to Nepal.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, and I need that unquenched. Let's make sure it's really out with some water. Then you worry, it's no going anywhere.
Oh man, I could actually eat. The game telling me to go eat. Man, we're gonna ruin someone's dinner. Alright, you were gonna do that. I'm sorry, man. You just can't leave this here. Huh? Johannes Pilsner Corv. Sorry, buddy.
Alright, we pissed on their chips. Now we'll eat 'em tea. Take nae prisoners, and they're lorning Oh, bro. If you're gonna cook my breakfast in my park, there's gonna be consequences.
Are really going to take their... Okay, we actually are.
Everyone has the right to roam, but the only person cleared to burn the muir is me. 'Cause I do it properly. Despite bams like this one coming through, I actually wish Roddy cracked open the whole asylum. What's the point running the best kept private estate in the world if it's also the best kept secret? I need to work a deal with Navi doing the shop though. Can't he be doing without my scratches and Lorne? Right, that's me. Later then.
We really stole their lunch, huh?
You know the drill. We've had hunters winding, saying the stone is whispering, spooking the deer. Well, since you've done such a good job with the other stuff, I'd appreciate if you could give this a look too.
Pissed on their chips. Pissed on their chips? I love this crazy Scottish lady. She's so funny when you can't understand her. She's great. They nailed it with the cool and crazy Scottish lady. Scottish lass. The mad lass, if you will. Ah, okay, we got to a camp. Now we need to find the hogs, the boars. Let's go. Oh, come on. Alright, we got here. That means we need to find pigs. Pigs. We found Pin Martin, Wigeon, Badger, Woodcock, Mink. Pheasant, mink. Okay, here. In 17 to 21. We need to get that bacon, literally. Oh god, it's those really loud crickets. There we go, that's better. I guess we're gonna have to sleep for a bit. In game. Whatever you were hearing did not come through on stream, for what it's worth. Like, it's those really, really loud cicadas. When I want to say cicadas, those crickets that are extremely loud and that sound like tinnitus. Those kind of crickets. Last time they gave me a headache. 17, so let's make it. Last time those little fogs gave me a migraine. Not letting them get away with it. Ugh. You know, let me see if other areas where you can find them. The Hunter Call of the Wild Boar. I wish we could get a more precise map. Not location. Ah, but it's only Hirschfield then. Sure. Oh well. Oh, oh, there we go. Anything we can shot along the way? Nope. But yeah, we need to find more pig spots. Big, hairy, bad ones. See that? Ah, it's just pheasants. Well, ain't that just fantastic? If I shot them, I am not getting any trophy because I don't have a shotgun. But it will help me burn some pellets. Uh, yeah. There we go. That's better. Don't you hate it that you have kind of a sneeze that is just about to come out, but it's not coming out? And you're kinda there trying to get the sneeze out? Bless? Thank you. That's gotta. Bonnie's sneeze, so cute. Thank you. Lord Bonnie can't. Lord Bonnie cannot see you sneezing because he immediately starts asking you if you or telling you to take some cold medicine or allergy allergy medicine. Does not understand or wants to understand that sometimes a sneeze is just a sneeze. Sometimes invisible shit got in your nose and your nose wants it out and just about it. Sounds annoying. People sneeze all the time without being sick or having allergies. He doesn't. He refuses to accept that sneezing. That just because you're sneezing doesn't mean that you are sick or have allergies. Funny thing though, Bonnie's sister thinks I'm sick all the time because I sneeze when I suddenly get sneeze like attacks or stuff when I'm around her. And I have this like suspicion that wearing she's she gives me allergies. She's using something or wearing something that starts to get that gets me to sneeze or gives me a bit of allergies. So she thinks I'm sick all the time, but Bonnie Mama is there to support me that I'm not that's not true. Allergic to sister? Quite possible. Apparently being sick to people in specific is an actual thing. I'm gonna kill the king of the harem, even if I'm not getting anything out of it. You girls are okay? You really don't mind it? Oh, there we go. Now they mind it. I get the sneeze in the light or strong sun sometimes. Slow-witted creatures. Funny how sneezes are actually capable of game-ending us. I think I've heard about that, but I lack critical information. Okay, what time is it? Okay, we're almost on time. I'm getting nothing out of this because he was not flying. Fuck it. I don't care. I just want to use up my ammo. They say that if you hiccup 100 times, you die. It's the 90th time. 99th time. Oh, it stopped. I'm gonna self-destruct! Sneezes can trigger blood vessels to burst due to the extreme pressure. Though extremely rare, it's possible for a sneeze to trigger a blood vessel to burst in the brain. An aneurysm. Amazing. I forget what's the name of the reserve. Let me check something. How to change to the oh. Reserve selection. Tornan-Sithan. Wild boar. Oh god, Scottish. Tornan-Sheath. No maps, actually. That's a problem. Or general overview. Shoo. Oh well. Let's go. Severe sneezes can also blur your vision and cause car crashes, but that's not quite the same as the sneeze itself killing you. Yeah. It's one thing a poorly timed sneeze. And then the sneeze itself killing you, yeah? I need a better position where the wind doesn't fuck me over. And wait for the pet. Heading out, go driving ahead of me. Have a great weekend. Have a good one, I study. this should be a good spot. Okay, maybe not. The branches aren't quite hiding me. And I think the color does not work for boars. This is a problem. Uh, どうしようかな。Okay, it is time. They should arrive soonish. I remember we also saw these guys near another spot like this. I don't remember which one. Hmm? I hear the steps of something. Hmm. The thing is that they don't necessarily go to this exact spot. Sometimes it can be a bit farther and whatnot. No birds. Well, I ran 15 races in the Scorpio Cup today and I won one. I haven't logged in the game, so I have to try and at least get in B group. Hey. Come on, piggy, 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 piggy. Come on, piggy, 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 piggy. Oh, never mind. Shoo! Shine. Okay, we're almost there. I'm not getting anything out for this one, but that's not the point. Molting. This seems rare. I'm gonna keep it. Nice. You lost it for the love of the game. And because I need to use I need to use this ammo before swapping my rifle. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna hide here. Okay. You are over 6.5 hours bound. You really should wrap up soon. I'm worried about your throat at this rate. Ah, yeah. Ah, okay. I'll look for the wild boar on my own off stream then, because I really want these, especially this purple color. Very nice. From the winter pack, but okay, fine. Just a little bit longer then. 15 minutes and I'll wrap up. Ah, where's the pigs? Isla McDuckland. Sometimes they are late to their need spots. See if there is maybe other spots. Where's the pigs? Why can't I call the pigs? My brethren. I am not hunting for my brethren. at this moment. Beep beep. The wind is not helping because when is it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, oh, never mind. Low poly vegetation bamboozle me. Hello. It's not a pig, but let's see if it is something good regardless. No pigs though. The game lied to me. Horny females too. Doko. Shika-san doko. Are you lying to me, game? Oh, there we go. We heard a male though. Where's your husband? Beep beep. Oh. 見えた見えた。うわー。Oh, I think I didn't hit him. Look at that fur! Look at that fur! Is he special? I gotta get him. I don't care if I failed the shot. I gotta get him. I don't know, he looks like he might be. Corone. There we go. Mate. Why are we going on this direction? I don't... Oh, I already read that, sorry. He went the other way. Huh. The blood. Where's the fucking blood? Oh, that's him. Okay, maybe not. Okay, it's not him. There we go. We got him. Silver. White. Okay, he may not be special. Let me check. The hunter followed here. For variants, male, white 12%, not quite common. Damn. Let's get the other one. The other one definitely is. The other may have a better rating because I didn't mess up the shot. I don't have the weapon for this, so we let the cock leave. Ah, there we go. Good night. Have a good weekend. Have a good one, more lurker. Oh, nice. Gold and white. Another rare 4 type. Let's go. These we are taxidermizing. Look at those antlers. Good shot too. Ah, perfect. Very nice. Yeah. Dope. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I can leave it here. Where's the dead sound pressure? Here it is. No hogs here, so I'm gonna have to find the pigs somewhere else myself. So let's see who can we raid. Hmm. Oh, Socho! Jason is streaming New Vegas. Hello, New Vegas. Thanks for the stream, Mary. Have a good night. Have a good night, everyone. Sorry. It's good to be back. Hopefully, my throat is in good condition for another stream later tonight. Maybe some Monhan. Mm-hmm. Maybe some more TheHunter. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Say hi to Kason for me, and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.